Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Did you know Black women are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs? However, only 3% of Black women have established a sustainable, thriving business that has lasted more than 5 years. Why is there such a huge gap between creating and sustaining a business? Common obstacles like money and resources. But on a deeper level, self-doubt, lack of support, undervaluing self, stress and overwhelm, relationship challenges, health challenges, work-life imbalance, and unsure of purpose and passion. Meet Milani Shani Global. Our mission is to provide life, love, and business coaching for women who are leading the way and want to improve mental and emotional health and well-being by managing stress, anxiety, creating work-life balance, increasing confidence, revealing purpose, and putting themselves first so they can use their authentic gifts and make an impact in their community. When you enroll in our coaching systems and programs, you will discover how to activate your passion and personal fulfillment, unleash and align your natural gifts and talents with winning strategies, master your mindset and release stress and overwhelm, procrastination, and self-doubt. You are not alone. Our professional certified team of coaches use unique and one-of-a-kind advanced coaching tools to ensure that you excel in the areas of mental and emotional well-being, leading with confidence, relational wealth, and stress management. Put yourself first today and take your next step towards well-being and igniting your authentic success. Milani Shani Global, a company by women for women for over 35 years. Visit us at www.msglobal1.com or call 704-313-9132 and enroll in one of our programs to get started today.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you.
How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world.
Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Linda Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, and I am your business moderator this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I will be your first speaker today. And it is just a pleasure to be here. Let me share just a little bit about me. I have been in higher ed since about 2015, and I started as an adjunct, an associate professor, and a tenured professor. And I had the great opportunity to teach students in the undergraduate program and teach students how to help those in need, not only the academic components, but the skills as well. I've had 25 years as a social worker working with children from every background with certifications in children and family services. My business platform is emotional wellness, and I am a part of a family-owned business in the area of Virginia, CMV Communicators, and my platform, and each member has a different platform, but my platform is emotional wellness. And so with this being May, which is the mental health awareness, is my topic on suicide, because that is something that is increasing, unfortunately. And I was recently a part of a discussion panel where we talked about suicide as part of Veterans Administration and disabled veterans. Some of the questions that they asked were just really helped us really hone in on some real key components or some real significant issues that help people recognize and help people who are actually experiencing mental illness. And so the first question was how to recognize the signs of mental illness. The second question was why self-care is so important to be mentally healthy. The third question was the role we play in one another's mental health, and we do play a significant role. And then it was how to encourage someone to seek mental health care. And, you know, that's one of the things that we really have to think about, because it is so important. So when you talk about how to recognize the signs of mental illness, for the most part, it is a struggle. It is difficult to do because many people often struggle in silence. And because they feel like, you know, I'm supposed to be happy. Society says, hey, everybody's happy. The goal in life is to be happy. So when something is wrong, it's kind of difficult for people to share it. In just everyday life, when, you know, families get together and talk, you know, we talk about the good times. We reminisce on the good times. And if there's a problem, you know, there are other ways that we kind of manage that. But if a person has some significant issues with mental illness, there's many ways it can manifest. And one is in a deviation of the behavior. There could be some sleep disturbances, chronic fatigue, avoiding situations that they normally would be comfortable in, taking risks, you know. And for this person, This is something that they normally don't do. Some people can develop physical symptoms like tics, shaking, jerking, uncontrollable muscle movement, weight loss, weight gain, because depression can disrupt hormones that impact appetite. They can have headaches, become very, very anxious and constantly question themselves. This was the person that, was very confident at one time. And then there's always, the self-soothing, the self-medicating things that we turn to sometimes when we are feeling depressed or worried or anxious. And it could be alcohol or drugs. So that's some of the ways we can recognize it. But it's difficult, like I said, because people mask mental illness. It can be traumatizing to an individual because they're keeping it in, and it can lead to self-harm. So when we mask our hurts, our sorrows, and despair and pain, we only hide it from others. But it's still in our minds. It doesn't go anywhere. We put the smile, the face on, but in our minds, we still have that pain, that despair. And it becomes the food that we feed our minds. And whatever we feed our minds and our thoughts is what grows. And that's where that downward spiral begins. So, everybody said, well, trauma. Whenever I'm at an event and I speak internationally at conferences, and I always ask people, what does trauma look like? They can, without a doubt, tell me about neglect and abuse. But trauma can affect us all, and it changes the way you think, feel, and experience life on a daily basis. It's kind of difficult to define because your personal experiences determine how the trauma will impact you, or how you receive it and how you respond to it. It's really any experience that overwhelms your thoughts, emotions, and body. We are in a season filled with traumatic events. There's homicide, and there's gun violence, and there's suicide, and there's, people have a fear of, are they going to be safe? Are their children going to be safe? And so this sends us into what is called the fight or flight, or fight or flee mode. And it's just overabundance of trauma. And this is supposed to be like short-term situations where, like, if you face something dangerous or threatening, it's not supposed to be 24/7. It involves your brain, your nervous system, your hormones, and it prepares you to act. But what happens is, because we are being traumatized every time we turn on the TV, we look at our phones, social media, we are experiencing trauma 24/7. And it's difficult for people to recognize the signs of mental illness, because sometimes we normalize things. They're happening so often, we start to normalize it and think, okay, everybody's going through this, so this is something I should just be putting up with. The second question was why self-care is important to be mentally healthy. And it is. Self-care is not a luxury. And I'll see people treating it like a luxury. They work, be stressed out, and they go, I'm going to take some time for myself. This is after weeks and months of this grueling schedule that they have sometimes. And it's unfortunately overlooked, and sometimes we do self-care as a last resort. Like, we start saying stuff like, look, I just can't take it anymore. I need a break. I need some me time. I'm going to take a mental health day. but we are at our wits' end. We have struggled with a lot of things underneath the mask when we get to self-care. And it's usually at a breaking point versus something that we schedule or we do daily, and then we not only have to think about self-care, we have to think about soul care. Again, why self-care is important to be mentally healthy. Well, most of the time when I ask people, what do you do for self-care? They will say, oh, I get a massage. I go shopping. I go on walks. I look at movies. I listen to music. And these things are great. I exercise, I work out. But if you are depleted and defeated most of the day, most of the week, you can't show up and be your authentic self. You can't be the person that God developed you to be, or you can't fulfill your purpose in a healthy manner. It's like the whole airplane analogy. You have to put your oxygen mask on first before you can help others. And as a instructor who teaches people to help others in human services, self-care is so important. It's really important for us to take time out of each day, just a couple of cleansing breaths during the day to kind of center ourselves, regulate ourselves. Functioning in a state of dysregulation is difficult to maintain. It throws off your energy flow, your energy levels. That's why it seems like such a struggle. And all you're doing throughout the day is waiting for the end of the day. And then you sleep and you dread the next day. So take some time to kind of meditate and focus on you. Make sure that you are in a place, and this is important, where you are free from distractions. And sometimes the biggest distraction we have is our cell phone, is technology. But we want to be in a place where we can feed our souls and our spirit and the whole person. I always, when I'm working with families and children, I always provide a little scripture because Romans 12:2 says, do not be conformed by the world, but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind. And so when something has to be renewed, it's done often, okay? Especially as it pertains to your personal well-being. It's something that you have to do often. If you're surrounded by a world that's in crisis and trauma, you have to renew yourself often. And Colossians 3:2 says, set your mind on things that are above and not things that are on earth. So when you're looking from an earthly perspective, again, you're faced with the crisis and the trauma. But when you start to look above and think about who God created you to be, there you'll find peace and renewal. We also talked about the role that we play in one another's mental wellness. And it is key to whether a person either seeks help or they suffer in silence. And so, people say, well, Dr. Boone Thorne, you just told me that it's difficult for me to kind of see when somebody needs something. But you really have to be attuned to that person and listen. I find myself sometimes as a parent, as an instructor, when people are coming to me, I'm so distracted and so focused on other things that I'm not listening. I'm not paying attention. I'm not looking at nonverbals. Because if you really look, a lot of times when people commit suicide, they'll say to me, Dr. Boone Thorne, I didn't see this coming. But after the fact, when they go back and start thinking about things, well, this was off and that was off. But because sometimes we're so distracted, and hey, it's nothing personal because we're all distracted, we don't see some things. A person's environment is a big factor and a determinant as to whether they're going to suffer in silence or seek out help. If they're in an environment where mental illness can be openly discussed without the person feeling stigmatized or berated, belittled, or judged, the person is more likely to ask for help. And as a society, we are making progress in this area. We still have a ways to go, but we're making progress. Social media has provided celebrities and athletes with a platform to come forward and discuss mental illness and their struggles. However, if a person reaches out for help and they are met with toxic positivity, or their mental illness is diminished, they will probably not ask for help again and continue the mask. And so I'm going to talk about a couple of things that reinforce the mask. Toxic positivity reinforces the mask. It imposes positive thinking as the only solution to a problem, demanding that a person avoid negative thinking, experience negative emotions, and it minimizes and just is kind of dismisses the pain and the feeling of the situation that the person is experiencing. Because we live in a society where the goal in life is to be happy. That's what we focus on. That's what we work towards. That's what we see when we look at social media. It's ingrained in our minds. In fact, we start to reinforce it, even as children are infants. You know, as a mother, you don't want your child to be unhappy. You don't want the child to cry. You don't want your child to be upset. You do everything to soothe it. And so the child quickly learns that my goal is to be happy. Even as children, they know that things go better in the house. Everybody's happy when I'm happy, whether I'm really happy or not. And emotions are not really discussed. I can remember as a child feeling really upset about, I think I had to do something that I really didn't want to do. And I was trying to explain to my father how I was feeling. I was really feeling nervous and anxious. And my father was the greatest father ever, but he was raised in an environment of survival. And so what did he do? He made sure his little girl could survive. And so he says, you're going to be okay. Don't worry about it. You're going to get through it. Just go out there. And that's fine. But we never discussed how I felt emotionally because I was traumatized. Risk of toxic positivity is ignoring real harm. Studies found that domestic violence found that positive biases might cause abuse to be underestimated. Okay. Its severity to be underestimated, and people remain in these abusive relationships, especially if they think, everybody else is married and happy, so maybe this is just what I have to manage. Optimism, hope, and forgiveness increase the risk of people staying with their abusers and being subject to escalating abuse. A lot of people in abusive relationships, when they come out or when they start to talk or when they do start to share, a lot of people are like, I didn't really see that coming. Or they'll say, I kind of wondered, but I wasn't sure because everything looks so perfect on the outside. Demeaning a loss. And this happens a lot. People don't mean to do this, but because we are not accustomed to talking about negative feelings and saying it's okay. Grief and sadness are normal in the face of loss. A person who repeatedly hears, a message of to move on and be happy might feel as though, others don't care about their loss. I'm one of the ladies that was at this event at the panel had lost a child herself. And she was like, I really felt like, when I tried to talk about it, people were like, we understand, but. So don't discount people's hurt and loss and feeling. And then isolation and stigma. Because people who are going through mental illness already feel isolated, they feel pressured to smile in the face of adversity. They may be less likely to seek any help. They feel isolated, and they may even be ashamed of their feelings. Like, I shouldn't feel this way. It's just me. Everybody else is telling me to go on and be happy. It's something wrong with me. And again, whether or not a person reaches out to you has to do with you. Are you a supported person in their environment? And do you know how to be supportive? Like I talk a lot of times about the way we were parented. If you were parented to survive, you may be pushed to just move on, move past it. You'll get over it. If you're parented for success, we may take some time to kind of look at what's going on. And then we still may look beyond it. So whether or not a person comes to you, it's up to you. But you have to make it easier for them to come to you. So the fourth question and the final question we'll talk about today is how to encourage someone to seek mental health. Okay. Well, acknowledge their feelings. Acknowledge their feelings. If they are saying they're depressed, they're sad, they're feeling overwhelmed and anxious, acknowledge their feelings. And we need to give them permission. It's okay, instead of trying to fix, or, well, you're going to be better. Well, don't worry about it. No, worry about it. These are some things. People are committing suicide at alarming rates. We need to worry about it. It's not okay. Give them the permission. And we need to listen. A lot of times, and I'll teach my students this, when they're working with clients, you really need to listen. We are so quick to try to fix. We have the solution. We've seen that before in our experience, and we start going, okay, here's a resource. Here's a resource. We need to listen first so that we know exactly what is happening. And we need to support them and let them know that they don't have to suffer alone, that they are not alone, and help them find resources. If they are in immediate crisis, and this is so important, there's now a universal number, 988, the mental health hotline, that you can call, or 911, depending on the situation. And so as we get close to celebrating Memorial Day next weekend, and the panel that I was on was really focused towards veterans, I want to tell you about some of the resources that the Veterans Administration has put in place for veterans, and not just veterans, anybody when you think about these resources. The acronym is called SAVE. And so the S is signs of suicidal thinking should be recognized. And so, people will, it'll show up in different ways in different people. But again, if there's any deviation from a norm, prolonged, once or twice we may do something a little different. But if this is really out of character, it could be a sign. The A is for ask, the most important question of all. And a lot of people don't go to this question, but we're in a season where we need to. Are you thinking about harming yourself, killing yourself? you need to know where this person is in the process. They may answer truly and they may not. V is to validate. And when you validate, you kind of think about the person's past experience. You know, like again, is it out of the ordinary? Are they a veteran? Do they suffer from PTSD? Do they have a history of depression? Are they isolated a lot? Kind of validate, you know, could this be? And E is encourage. Encourage treatment and expedite getting it. And so this is the acronym that is being used for saving lives. You can support a person in crisis by using some of the tips that they talk about in the SAVE training. You know, remain calm. It's a scary thing when somebody says yes. I feel like hurting myself, but you have to remain calm. The last thing you want to do is escalate, because that could escalate the situation. Listen more than you speak. Listen and look, because sometimes people can't always communicate how they're feeling, but you can see it, you can recognize it. Maintain eye contact, act with confidence. Do not argue. Like, that's so crazy. Why would you want to do that? Don't argue. Don't argue. Use open body language. Limit your questions. Okay, let the person do the talking. A lot of times we are blindsided, you know, and so when did this happen? No, let them do the talking. Be supportive and encourage them, and be honest. Okay, there's no quick solution, but help is available. And so, you know, I want you to think about those things as we move forward. You know, I'm a business person, you know, I have a company, I speak with people all over the world. And from the platform, a lot of people come before me and I can see the struggle, not meaning that they're suicidal, but there's a struggle. And so I need people to be more intentional, more in tune, and just show up when you're with other people. Kind of show up. One of the things that I talk about in my book, Transforming Your Reality, Removing the Mask, is that emotional wellness is a reality. And that transformation begins with you. When I do speak with individuals all over, I let them know that, you know, peace is here. Wellness is here. And I always give a few takeaways, because as a social worker at heart, a therapist at heart, I feel like when you talk about something as devastating as it can be as mental illness or stress, which leads to trauma, that I like to let people know that you can control some of the stress in your life. And reducing self-imposed stress may not eliminate the mental health struggle, but it will help. And many times we put ourselves in positions like we will say yes when we need to say no, when we know that we're already overwhelmed, because we don't want to disappoint others. But we have to, again, go back and think about our own self-care. If you are piling your schedule up, and as business people, business owners, that happens a lot. We put a lot on our plate because we have a lot to do. But you have to make that time for yourself. Stay in your lane, okay? You have a level of expertise, and the people around you do as well. Let them do their work and you do yours, you're going to have to give up control sometime. And you're going to have to trust and believe that the people you have working for you or the people around you can do what they need to do as part of the team. And don't let people dump their problems on you. This happens a lot. I work with women a lot, and just men as well. You know, when your friends come to you and they say stuff like, hey, this is what's going on in my life. What do you think I should do? I think you should tell them to either look for a resource, think about it, make their own decision, ask them what have they done, but don't insert yourself in that situation, because now you're part of it. Whatever is traumatizing them is now traumatizing you. And it's another thing you have to put on your plate to try to correct and fix. And so don't do that. Don't do that. And lastly, I'm going to say delegate. Okay. Yes, you can do it. Yes, you have the expertise. Yes, you develop the business and you know the ins and outs of it and how it runs. But you need to delegate, because you have to free time for yourself. You have to free time for you to just be alone with you before you have to face what's going on in your business. You have to take that time for you. And so as the Unmasking Guru, which is how I show up on LinkedIn, my goal is to help individuals uncover their authentic selves. The authentic you is beneath the mask. To understand and work towards fulfilling your purpose. We each have a purpose. God had a plan when he created us. And we need to be working in that plan and in that purpose. And just to be who God created us to be. Society pressures us to be this and to be that and to be this. But we have to stay focused. And we have to stay in tune with ourselves. We are the most important thing in our lives. We often put other people in front of that. And, as a parent, as a mother, as a business owner, as a, instructor, you want to sometimes put people here and there, but you have to come first. And if that looks like you putting your oxygen mask on first and everybody else is gasping, you do it. So if you want to get in touch with me, you can go to my website. It is Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, all lowercase, .com. I have inspirational messages there. You can learn a little bit more about me. I wasn't always at this platform. There were some trials and some tribulations to get here. There was some preparation. And I tell a little bit about that story as well. And then on LinkedIn, about 2-3 times a week, I will put out an inspirational message about emotional illness and emotional wellness and mental health, because it's important that we understand the season that we're in, that we understand what's going on in the environments around us, and that we are able to navigate. Education is so vital. Sometimes if things are not happening to you, you can dismiss them. Okay. I'm going to pray for this person. I'm going to pray for that person. But we're not excluded, because it may not be happening to us physically, but it is happening to us mentally. We're taking it in. And so I want to make sure that you are emotionally well and that you remain emotionally well. So, follow me on LinkedIn. I am there. Contact me on my website. I even have a place where you can leave comments if you want me to speak, or if you just want to comment or ask a question. I am getting ready to do a workshop, an open workshop. I do workshops individually for nonprofit organizations. One of the organizations that I do workshop for is the Natasha House, which is a transient program for homeless women and children. And so these women have been traumatized. They're homeless. And so I go in and I work with them using my workbook. We'll use that because you've got to do the work, okay? We just can't wish mental illness away. We just can't wish to be better. We need to do some work. Sometimes some of the things that we are dealing with, we've been dealing with for years, since we were little and young. And so it takes some time to walk through that and to deal with that. So this is the cognitive piece of it. We look back, we remember. I asked you about to put yourself in different scenarios, and you write from that perspective and you work it out. And it can bring up some past emotions and feelings, and then you really see what it is that you are masking. And so we do the work in the workbook, but I also have a companion journal. And the purpose of a companion journal is so that you can journal, so that you can download everything that you've been hiding and hosting here to your heart. And when we journal from our heart. And guess what? God sees our heart, and we can open up and we can have hope and we can let light in. So the journal is very, very important. And I'll have people say to me, well, you know, Dr. Boone Thornton, I journal all the time. You know, I'm so thankful and grateful for my cars and my houses, my children, and that's great. But this type of journaling, I want you to look back. I want you to see where you were and where you are now. And a lot of times when people look back, they will think, you know what? That could have been me. Oh, no, that should have been me. And so you are writing from a different place. You're writing from an open heart. And that is what that journal is all about. And so please, please, please reach out to me. I am there. I am open. I love to share the emotional wellness platform in such a time as this. We are actually in a season of acceleration, coming out of a season of isolation. And so as things accelerate, they will happen fast and they will happen often. And so we have to prepare ourselves. You know, a lot of people say, I just hate it. When I turn on the TV, it's something different. It's something else. But you need to prepare. You need to take care of yourself, not only physically, but emotionally. Because every day it's like we're in a constant battle. And so we have to go into our spaces daily to take our cleansing breaths and be all that we can be.
Dr. Thornton Boone, that was wonderful. Thank you so much for all of the wise words and great advice. Appreciate you tons. Did you want to give the folks another shot at how to get a hold of you?
Absolutely. They can go to my website, Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, all lowercase, all together, .com, and comment there, or, you know, ask any questions, or they can check me out on LinkedIn. I show up as the Unmasking Guru. I send out daily affirmations and just to support people in their emotional wellness and mental health.
Well, I appreciate you. The Black Business Network appreciates you. And I'm sure the folks who've been listening to you also appreciate what you have to say and what you have to offer. So as we say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek, modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
you guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton, and I am your business this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Sidney Wormsby. He is an experienced business executive with over 30 years of demonstrated success in developing and implementing strategic solutions that integrate all functions of business for solving complex and high-impact situations. He has proven results in leading and coaching teams for business startups, business turnarounds, and transformations, as well as new product development and the implementation of Six Sigma and total quality management techniques. The diversity of his career roles and experiences puts him in a truly unique position to be able to identify, understand, and resolve business issues from every perspective. I present to you Sidney Wormsby.
Good morning. Thank you for that introduction.
You're welcome. And I will see you on the other side because genius is common.
Thank you. Well, depending on where you are, either good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I want to thank you for first the privilege of being able to speak with you today. I know that each of you had options of what you could be doing with your time right now. And I'm truly appreciative of you choosing to be here. I'm sure you chose this expecting to be able to learn something, get new information, and I'm hoping I won't disappoint you in that. So again, I appreciate you being generous with your time and giving me the opportunity to talk with you today and listen to what I plan to share with you. So as Dr. Boone Thornton said, my name is Sidney Wormsby. I am a business growth and improvement guide. I'm the founder and owner of Strategic Solutions, Huertas y Decus, the company name, which is Latin for excellence and distinction. And what I do is provide solutions with results to small and mid-sized businesses that lead them to doubling their revenues, doubling their profits, and usually in a fairly quick, short time frame of 12 months or less. I use the word guide in my business title intentionally because instead of coach or consultant, I wanted to focus on the fact that I'm very much hands-on when I'm working with clients. And, we're here to, help guide them down the path to get to what their objective is, which is more sales, more profits. So we present them with a journey and a guide and path on that journey to get to that desired location or destination. What I'm going to do today is talk with you about growing your business. And that's what most business owners are interested in. How do I, grow my sales? How do I grow my profits? And helping you understand what we'll say the secret sauce to achieving growth. And it's not secret because I'm the only one that knows it. It's secret because these are the only things that will grow your business. And so here's what I plan to cover today. One, I'll talk about what growth is and why it's important. We'll talk about the 5 drivers of growth. And again, I'll be very clear, there are only 5. And I will provide a few, and I emphasize few, specific strategies and tactics that you can use to generate really explosive growth in your business. And I say a few because, again, we're limited in time and I can't cover all the things that, you could do within those 5 categories. But we'll cover a couple so you get an idea. So hopefully, my comments will stimulate your thinking and open you up to some new actions that you can pursue and get started with today. So first thing I want to talk about is why me? Why am I here? Why should you listen to me, etc.? And I'm going to talk about really maybe 2 things that I think are important about my background. One is the diversity and depth of the experiences that I have. And the second really is the passion, commitment that I have for results and getting outcomes and delivering results and outcomes. So from a depth and diversity perspective, my career, has diversity in really a few areas. One in the kinds of company structures I've been involved with. So the early part of my career, I cut my teeth working for some of the top Fortune 50 companies within the business world. Companies like PepsiCo, International Paper, Citigroup, JP Morgan Chase, Mead Corporation, etc. But I've also been an entrepreneur. Owning and operating my own 15 location restaurant business. I've got diversity of industry. So I've worked in chemical processing operations, parts manufacturing, equipment assembly, retail restaurants, retail banking, investment banking and services, IT, and now as a consultant and a guide, for small businesses. I have a diversity of business phases that I've been involved with, from startups to turnarounds, those businesses that were declining in sales, and those businesses that I was asked to take charge of to manage the growth of those businesses. I've got a diversity of functions and responsibilities. So I've been involved with capital projects, manufacturing management, operations, sales, process development, R&D, P&L management, executive leadership. So I understand all the functions and how they work together and how they're integrated and rely on one another. I've also had diversity of geography, so working at local unit leadership, market or regional leadership, as well as global business leadership. And then also in finding maybe a diversity of perspective. So I've been a doer and I've also been an educator. So I gave you some of the business experiences that I've had previously, but I've also been an adjunct professor for more than 12 years. At the CUNY system, City University of New York system at Brooklyn College. So I have that perspective as well. But in addition to all of that, I also, look at the fact that I have a commitment to results and outcomes for the companies and the situations that I've been in. So with Pepsi, for example, I grew one of their restaurant groups from 10 units to over 46 units in just under 3 years. When I worked at Eastman Kodak, I reversed declining sales that had been going on with the product I was given responsibility for within 6 months time frame. Grew sales and profits for the consumer bank business in Citigroup. Took my restaurant group that I was a entrepreneur, owner and operator of that had 8 years of declining sales, and within the first 12 months had it with positive sales growth. So I say all of that, not to toot my horn or, to brag or be braggadocious. But it's really just to say, I know business. I understand business. I know it from all perspectives. I know how each function or aspect of the business impacts other functions, and what makes a business grow. And I can understand your business because I know the business of business. And that's what I want to really impart on today. So everything that I'm going to talk about really comes from experiences that I've had, things that I've done. And, hopefully you'll be able to take advantage of that and put it into practice within your structure. So first, let's get going on the conversation. What is business? What is growth, and why is it important to your business? I always ask this question when I'm starting to teach a class within marketing, business management, etc. What's the objective of business? And I know that people start businesses for a lot of reasons, a variety of reasons, some personal, some professional. But what's the objective of business? And when I ask that question, most people give an answer that really tends to relate around money, making money, that the objective of business is to make money, make a lot of money, or something like that, to take care of my family, make a profit, to sell more stuff. But I tell all of those folks that that's wrong. That's not the objective of business. It's not to make a profit. The objective of business is to meet the needs of customers. That's pure and simple. And if we know and understand that, we can get a lot of other things right. Now, doesn't mean the profits aren't important, that money's not important. But from this perspective for business, revenue, our top line, is important to business because it's how we measure how well the business is meeting the needs of our customers. Profit is important because it's the measure of how long that business will be able to meet the need of those customers and how many customers it will actually be able to serve. So the objective of business is to meet the needs of customers, and we use revenue and profits as simply a way to measure how well we're doing that. And so one of the things that I want folks to understand is that our customers or our target market always have one of two possible problems, or what I call pain points, that they're focused on. They either have some problem that they have that they don't want, or they have some benefit that they want that they don't have. And so growth is important because it's proof that we're getting better at understanding and resolving the problems or the pain points that are facing our customers. Therefore, if we're doing that at a better pace and a better outcome, then our revenues will grow because we're getting better at it, and our profits will grow because customers are getting the desired benefits that they're looking for, or resolving the problems that they're experiencing. Our profits grow, our revenues grow. So now that we understand what growth is and why it's important, how do we get to it? How do we achieve it? Most businesses grow at what we call the rate of GDP, or gross domestic product. And that simply means it grows at the rate of the national economy. So they will grow or decline as the national economy grows or decline. Unfortunately, that's true for most businesses. And that's why so many small business owners get so worried about the national economy and whether there's going to be inflation, or in the U.S. right now, whether there's going to be a raising of the debt limit, and whether that's going to impact what the business climate is about, et cetera, et cetera. And I really ask you this question: is that what you want for your business? Do you want to be focused on things that you really can't control? You don't control the national economy. You don't control GDP. You don't control whether the folks who are running your government are going to make a specific decision or not. And so if your growth or decline is only determined by that, then you're going to have trouble, and you're going to struggle, and you're going to always be at that whim. And so we don't want to be always worried about those things. We want to have some things that are more in our control, and not everything is in our control, but some things are. And so if you said, no, I don't want to be kind of a slave to only growing at the national economy, then you'll be interested in knowing how we use some of the following concepts to actually control the growth of our business. And those are going to be, three specific things. One, we'll talk about the Pareto rule. Two, we'll dabble a little bit with the experimental design and the concept of that. And third, continuous improvement. And I give a little bit of explanation that, my undergrad degree was in engineering, mechanical engineering. And then I had an MBA in human resource management and operations. And so I have a lot of experience then in process development, process improvement, and those three concepts that I talked about, previously: Pareto rule, experimental design, continuous improvement, come out of my work and understanding there, and my understanding of how to improve processes to deliver better outcomes. The Pareto rule, you probably know, and we all refer to often as the 80-20 rule. But it was developed in the 1890s by an Italian economist who observed that 80% of the tax revenue coming to Italy came from 20% of the population. And he was able to apply this same observation to a lot of different situations. And so, we commonly, then refer to that as the 80-20 rule, which means, 80% of the effects that we're looking for come from 20% of the effort. And this applies to business as well, which means you are typically spending 20% of your time on things that result in 80% of your revenue and profits. But if you spend 80% of your time on things that result in 20% of our revenue and profits, and that is what the reverse is true, that if we're only spending 20% of our time on what drives 80% of the results, then we're spending 80% of our time on things that only drive 20% of our results. I call that the trivial many versus the vital few. So why do we do this? We do this often for things that I call firefighting or rat killing. Firefighting is when we're running around putting out fires within our business. Issues that seem important or urgent at the moment or the time, and they seem urgent and important that we need to be spending our time on it. And rat killing is something very similar. Things that we find distasteful, despicable, unhealthy. We're going to be spending a bunch of our time on that. And it's not that those things often aren't important. Sometimes aren't maybe even urgent. But the question is, should we be spending our time on that as leadership, as the owner? Or should we have someone else within our organization or some third-party organization spending the time on that? Things that may be important may not be important. Things that may seem critical may not be. But whether they are important or are urgent, they definitely don't drive results. And what we want to make sure they don't drive profits and they don't drive revenues. And so we want to make sure that we're spending our time on those things. So what are the things that cause 80% of growth and profits and therefore would drive 80% of our growth? We've used the concept of experimental design to get to those, again, critical few versus the trivial many. And I won't get into the details of what experimental design is, but it's basically a research approach that identifies kind of independent variables that have a significant impact on some dependent variable, like the effect that we want, in this case, growth. So we're going to use that as a way to understand it. And when we apply that concept to this, Pareto rule 80-20 concept for business, what we determine is that there are really only five things within business that are dependent and drive growth. And those things are these, and you can write them down. They don't change no matter what business you're in. It's not a secret sauce to me, meaning that I'm the only one that knows this. Other folks know it. It's about how do you spend your time and what strategies you would create these areas. And the five things are more leads, a higher conversion of those leads, more transactions with each customer. So getting each customer to do more business with us, use more of our products or services, higher prices, and more profits. Those are the five categories of activities that are going to drive growth in each and every business. Yours, and whether you're in a startup phase or whether you're in a turnaround phase, whether you plateaued out and you're looking to grow, it's these five areas. So Let's give a couple strategies within, each of these areas, or at least as many as we can get through in the next, 15, 20 minutes. And I'll start with more leads. And because leads are the lifeblood of a company. You can't have a sale if you don't have a lead. So it all starts there. And the key to getting more leads in a business is really better marketing. And unfortunately, most of what we've been taught, told, heard about marketing is wrong. And so I'm going to say, this, very clearly and specifically up front. Good marketing is fundamentally about three things: targeting the right market, targeting that market with the right message, and using the most effective medium to be able to deliver that message. So I'll say it again. Good marketing is about three things: targeting the right market, having targeting that right market with the right message, and use the most effective medium for delivering that message. So what does the right message, really mean, and what is that about? It's about a couple things. One, having something good to say. Having something good to say is, what can I say? What can I say about my business? Or in your case, what can you say about your business that you do well personally as an organization that no one else can say, and that is relevant to your target market problem or pain point? So it's something that's unique about me and my business that I can say that no one else can say, but it's unique in a way that I can use that to solve the problem or provide the benefit that my target market is looking for. Now, I call that, when we've identified those things, it's having a market dominating position statement. But this goes by several names. In traditional marketing, it's just called product differentiation or market differentiation. Some folks call it a unique selling point. So what you call it isn't important. It's understanding what the concept behind it is. And it's, again, something that's unique. It's not, we have the best customer service, because everyone can say that. Whether it's true or not, they can say it. We have the best employees. Everyone will say that. We have over X number of years of experience. Well, no matter how many years of experience that you have, someone's going to have more. And you will have, therefore less. So does that make them better or not? So you want to focus on those things that are truly unique about you. That is a differentiator about you, and how you're using that thing that's unique about you to solve their problems. The next thing about having the right message is about saying it well. And I use the concept of a compelling marketing and compelling offer. And I use this thing that I call conversion equation. Again, I'm a technical person by background, so equations and formulas, kind of my love language. But the conversion equation talks about how do we communicate with our target market so that we connect. And we first have to, do this step where we interrupt the conversation that they're having with themselves. So every one of our target market, our prospective client, is having a conversation in their head about one of two things. Again, going back to a problem that they have that they don't want, or a benefit that they want that they don't have. And we have to interrupt that conversation that's going on in their head about that thing. And so we use headlines, subheadlines that address that problem to get their attention and to make them stop and say, wait, tell me more. We then need to engage them once we have their attention. And the engagement really is about some promise of the desired outcome that they want. That the problem, the desired outcome about the problem that they're dealing with and how it's going to be solved, or the desired benefit that they want and how they're going to be able to achieve that. And then third, we're going to educate them. And that really comes about, communicating how your market differentiating a position will help them achieve that promise or that outcome that you just talked about. And then the last step in that is the offer. And I call, this my Godfather offer, or a Godfather offer. And for those who know about the Godfather movie and storyline, It's an offer that they can't refuse. And it's an offer that they can't refuse, not because you're going to be bullying them, but because they're going to look at that offer and say, I'd be a fool not to take that. That makes perfect sense. If you can do those things for me that way, I understand. That's a benefit to me. And now you've got my attention, and I'm going to give you an opportunity to say more. And so once we have that, we're going to make sure then we are saying it often. So it's, have something good to say it well, and then say it often. Repeat it, repeat it, repeat it. That gets into some of the branding things about, how you tie that message into your marketing communication, into the things that you're going to be doing online and offline, in person, in networking events, your elevator pitch, your commercial, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So again, effective marketing requires right target, right message, right medium. Not one of these, but all three of these. And this is where we get into some problems, or businesses get into some problems, in terms of the integration of that. And I've talked with prospects and clients who had dealt with exactly that situation where, some consulting, coach, service had come to them and only dealt with one of those aspects. So for example, digital marketers are really going to talk about the right medium. Which social media platform are you working with? Or they're going to help you, get onto, Instagram more effectively, or Facebook ads more effectively, or, this social media platform more effectively, et cetera. They might talk about SEO and optimizing your site, et cetera, et cetera. That's one aspect. Are you in the right place? And are you using that medium effectively? But if you've got the wrong message, or you're targeting the wrong folks, being in the right place is meaning that you're talking to people who don't care. You might as well be talking to an empty room. Advertising and PR folks are going to talk to you about the message and get that message crafted properly. But are they targeting or helping you identify the right target for that message, or just getting you to say it more sweetly, et cetera? So I work with my clients, and you need to be working on with your business to integrate all three of these. They're all critical. And so you can't have just one of those aspects. You need to have all of them. The right target with the right message, using the right medium. All right, so let's go to the next topic, converting. So once we have leads and we're using that market dominating position and that effective marketing to attract the attention of folks and to get them to want to hear more from us, and to be open and receptive to our communication and our messaging, how do we convert them from a stranger to a paying customer? How do we get them to say yes and hand us cash? And I'm only going to talk about two strategies here, and there's a lot of strategies that I work with my clients on, and that you can work with within your business. But we'll talk about two. One is a drip campaign, and the other is a downsell offer. Drip campaigns you may be familiar with. I talk with my clients about two types of buyers: now buyers and future buyers. And now buyers are those folks who are going to be buying a product or service right now. They're in the market. They've done all their research. They've looked at all their options and alternatives. And they decided, I need that, I want that. And now I'm looking for just simply who's going to provide the best service, the best specs, and the best pricing for it. And so they're making their decisions from that perspective. Well, the reality is that only 1% of buyers are now buyers. And I don't care what category of services that you're talking about. I don't care if you're talking about cars. I don't care if you're talking about web design. I don't care if you're talking about food, et cetera. 1% of folks are buying now. And the most common thing that I always use as an example is food that we all eat every day. But I don't buy groceries every day. So if you're selling me or doing an ad or commercial about your grocery store, it's not going to resonate with me because I'm not a buyer right now for that. I might pay attention and hear some of the facts that you're talking about your business, but only for future need or future situations. I'm not going out right now, no matter how good that ad is, and to buy right now. And so I need to understand, what am I communicating? And most advertising and marketing is geared for now buyers, to get people to act now to make a purchase. Well, if only 1% are now buyers, what are you doing for the other 99% who are future buyers? And that's what drip campaigns are about. And a drip campaign is a communication strategy, email marketing, direct mail marketing. How are you going to stay in touch with those folks who might have interest about your product or service, but who aren't now buyers? And the research says that it's anywhere from 7 to 13 times that the typical person needs to be touched in terms of market messaging before they actually will purchase or will be a now buyer. And so drip campaigns are designed for that. You can automate them, or you can manually do them. That's a choice. Obviously, it's more efficient to automate those. But it's about continuing to give messages to your target market that allows them to understand, what you do, what you offer, what your value points are, why you're different from everyone else. You can use in these drip campaigns anything from surveys, research information, reports. What you want to do in a drip campaign is provide information that is valuable to your target market, and the kinds of things that are critical to the problems that they're dealing with, or the benefits that they want. And so that you become a trusted resource, a trusted advisor, someone that they look to for information, and that they trust the information that you're providing is of value and importance to them. And therefore, when they do become a now buyer, they think of you first, and they trust the information that you provide, and therefore, what you're going to be offer, and are more willing to give you an opportunity and to hand you over cash for the services that you're going to, or the product that you're going to be providing to them. So drip campaigns can be very valuable in creating your message to those folks who aren't now buyers. A second, strategy around conversion is what's called a downsell. And so whenever we're going to make an offer for a prospect or a lead to convert them to a customer, we make an initial offer. And again, that offer should be compelling. But for many folks, they will decline that initial offer, and for various reasons. Maybe the price point isn't right for their needs. Maybe it's the specifications of the product or service. Maybe they're just not convinced you're the right one, especially if that's a service that, can you really deliver what it is that, you're saying you're going to deliver? Well, when they're going to reject our initial offer, one way to convert, someone still to be a client or a customer of yours is a downsell offer. A downsell is where we do something of either smaller size, lower quality, maybe a lower, volume, number, quantity, that's going to allow them to try us out, give us a trial at a lower risk, to them. So, it might be where we offer a free trial membership. It could be where we, offer a lower time commitment. It may be where we offer a similar product, but at a lower price point. Any of those kinds of things. So I had a dance instructor who was starting a business, who was using me for their growth and startup guide for their business. And one of the things that they were doing was wanting to offer private classes, as well as group classes for their program. And, one of the things that I, had them start off with was, doing just individual group lessons as a workshop or as a seminar. That would be at a, low cost, low entry point, but where people could experience their product and service, in this case, the dance instruction, and what she was trying to provide, in terms of fitness, in terms of mindset change, etc., in a more group and unthreatening experience, and then to use that to invite people to a private lesson or to a more extended group class lesson. And what that did is took her from having one class of 5 students to having doing a lesson a week or one of these workshops a week, where she was getting anywhere from 35 to 40 folks attending, paying $15 to $45 each lesson, to now using that also as her lead generation for her private classes and her group classes, which then she was getting 2 or 3 private classes and lessons booked from that, as well as group lessons booked from that. So it's a way to get folks, when they decline your initial offer, to then still take advantage of your product and service and give you a try that's risk-free. Now I see I'm running out of time, and I didn't get to any of the other 3 sections of more transactions, higher prices, or more profits. So I'll try to run through those, just generically in terms of what each of them deals with, so that you understand. So more transactions. When we're working in that category, we're trying to find more ways to get our existing customers to do more business with us, to buy more of our product or services, to take on more volume or activity. So we use terms like, in the banking business, we would use share of wallet, share of business, share of market, etc. But it's a way to, get them to, if they've got one product, to buy a second and a third that are complementary, or, maybe, a similar, in terms of what their problems, are, etc. We used strategies like upsell and cross-sell for that, joint ventures, for that. A cross-sell and upsell. Upsell is when you want to supersize something. For example, at McDonald's, that's an example of an upsell. A cross-sell is when you go into a department store and they ask you if you want an accessory with that suit you bought, a necklace or a belt or a tie, etc. So those are examples of how do you get folks to buy more things for this, and that those strategies work for generating more transactions in every category of business. Again, whether you're banking, whether you're restaurants, whether you're equipment, etc. Higher pricing is where we talk about how to show more value. It's not about just jacking up your prices, increasing the prices. Anyone can do that, sometimes effectively, sometimes ineffectively. But we're not talking about randomly increasing prices. It's talking about how do I create more value so that we're not competing on price, and that people are willing to pay more because they see the value of the problem that you're solving for them, or the benefits that you're providing for them. And so that's what we want to do. We want to, relate our product or service to the outcomes that they want, and show how we are creating value in their life. And with that, we are going to then increase, the prices that we can charge. And we will stop competing on price. And one of the biggest problems I see with businesses that I work with as my clients is this, one, failure to increase prices based on the value proposition that they're providing, but also the intent and intentions to compete on price by continuing to discount. Discounting is one of the worst strategies you can ever use for pricing and for business in general. If you doubt or question that, or want to know why, please contact me more later. And then the last is more profits. And that's really about cost-cutting strategies. How do we become more efficient with the dollars that we have? And these last 2 strategies, pricing and cutting costs, are the most efficient strategies for growth, because they're dollar for dollar, go to your bottom line. So for every dollar I increase, that I can increase my pricing, that goes directly to profits. For every dollar that I can reduce in cost, goes directly to profits. And so they're very efficient strategies. And when we can do those effectively, we can have a very explosive impact on growing our business. So Again, I am running out of time here, so I want to really just thank you for listening to what I have to say and what I have to offer. And again, ask anyone if you're interested in getting in touch with me and hearing more information. Please reach out. Sorry. No, are you frozen or am I still got a few more minutes? All right. They're going to give me a couple more minutes. So before I run out, as I said before, that the concept of continuous improvement and is something where we look at how do we take our, all these 5 categories and include or create, simple strategies to get small incremental improvements in each one of those. And one of the things that I use with my clients is something that I call a simulator, where I show how we can make small incremental improvements in each of these areas, but because they're integrated, they have an explosive impact on profit growth and revenue growth. And so it's something that you can do because one, there are behavioral changes, a lot of these things, but because they're also integrated and implementing strategies in one area will have a multiplicative effect in other areas as well. So please reach out to me, when you get an opportunity or chance. My website is solutionswithresults.com. Again, that's www.solutions, plural, with results, plural.com. No spaces, spell that out. Reach out. If you go to my website, you can get a free digital copy of my book. You can get, which has a lot of these concepts in there. You can get some free training on business, on marketing, on finance. And you can even give, specific questions about your business that I will answer for you within 48 hours. Plus, you'll get all my contact info. In addition to my email address, you can get my phone number, and you can reach out to me directly with any question that you might have. So I appreciate all of your time. I think there were some technical difficulties, on the other end. So if they come back in, we'll talk then. Otherwise, I can close us out. But I want to wish again everyone who's come on and has been listening to me. I appreciate your time, your energy, and your efforts with this, and taking time to listen. I also want to wish you great success on your business. That's what we're all here for in the Black Business Network and the Black Business Expo, is to make sure that we're providing info and insights that are going to make you successful in your business and your endeavors, whatever you might do. So thank you very much, for taking the time to listen to me. So with that, I will close out the segment because, again, based on some of the technical difficulties that we have, the Black Business Expo is, really here to make sure that we can provide scholarship opportunities for K through 12 and college students, and to teach K through 12 entrepreneurs about the business experience. It's a fundraiser for students, and you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App platform that should be rolling through the bottom of your screen, and using the account $BBXUSA. Again, that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you, please donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank the Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023. Those sponsors include NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, the STEP Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Super Business Women's Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. So thanks again for joining us. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise. You people that like the text, then they can text 202-993-5793. Text the word dream.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design. We offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Hello, and a good morning, or a good afternoon, or good evening, depending on what part of the world you're tuning in from. To business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sydney Wormsby, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker this morning is Miss Cordelia Gafar. She's CEO of Workout Around My Day Incorporated. Now, Cordelia Gafar is the ultimate joy goddess. Now, that's not a persona, but a description of the transformation process she guides her clients through, creating a personalized, sustainable system of self-nurturing to discover your ultimate joy. Her process is called Replenish Me, that helps align your four minds, your brain, your heart, stomach, and your yoni, your sacred space. As a CEO of Workout Around My Day Incorporated, she is globally sought after as a speaker, a 4-time best-selling author of 8 books, a 2-time award-winning podcast host for her personal podcast. Cordelia has been featured on American Meditating Radio, British Muslim TV, South African Radio 786, Soul Wealth Radio in Washington, D.C., and on Fox News. So I present to you Ms. Cordelia Gafar.
Hello, Sydney. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Thank you.
It's been a while. It was, I think, a month ago. We were doing the program together as well. And I know folks are going to be excited and interested in hearing what you have to say. I know I was and continue to be. So I'm going to get out of your way. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side. Thank you. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. Today, in light of the fact that it's Mental Health Awareness Month, I will be speaking about how your sex life affects your mental health. So before I jump into the topic, let me give a little bit of context. I have lots of conversations on a regular basis with women around the world and men around the world. And some things that I've noticed is that the story that I keep hearing is sometimes people are affected with anxiety, depression, low self-esteem, boredom, lack of joy and purpose, they have emotional outbursts, and they're irritable, they have lots of arguments, a lot of disharmony in their personal and sometimes even professional relationships. And they'll have like a general unease, confusion, or dissatisfaction with life. And in the worst cases, I've even talked to people who have dysfunctional relationships and make unhealthy relationship choices. Now, that list may pertain to you. That list may pertain to some people that you know. And it's a possibility that you're living this currently in your own marriage. So before I really get into the topic, I just want to presence that these things, if you're experiencing any of the things that I've listed above, they're quite common. And I'm going to also offer you that it's okay to not be okay. And this is an opening for you to get some medicine for your not okayness. I want to tell you, a little bit about my story, right? Because I can sit here and jump right into the topic and offer you the medicine, but why would you listen to me, right? So I've had to live with this medicine. I've had to create this medicine for myself. Um, some of the things that Sydney didn't say about me is I'm certified in sports nutrition. I have a certification in holistic healing, and I'm certified in Movement 109 to be a facilitator, and I'm working on my authentic Tibetan Tantra certificate and PhD in holistic sexual healing. And other things that he didn't share were that I am also, I studied ancient techniques of using food as medicine. In fact, I have 6 children, 4 who were birthed at home, but I did at one point experience postpartum depression, for which I healed myself with food. And so I knew that food, and as you can see, movement, right, can be forms of medicine. And I also used, everyone talks about meditation. Meditation is something that's relatively new for me because this is part of the practices that I'm learning in authentic Tibetan Tantra, which is lineage based and has its roots in Africa over 17,000 years ago. So this isn't like the neo-tantra that you may have heard of that actually has roots in patriarchy. This is lineage based from a woman 17,000 years ago from Africa who migrated to India and then was essentially exiled and ended up in Tibet. And that's the source of my knowledge. But why did I even seek out Tantra for medicine? Well, 3 years ago, after 20 years of marriage, I got a divorce. And even though all the things that I've used as medicine over the years, right, to address the issues that I listed before, anxiety, postpartum depression, being a working mother, and then giving up my career as a CFO to homeschool my kids and create curriculums from scratch and do that research, right? And create communities surrounding their homeschooling education. The one thing that I never addressed were the dysfunctions that led to my divorce 3 years ago, right? So many people believe that you get married and you stay married forever, no matter what, right? That's what we're taught. You hang in there. And specifically, as women, we're taught to take care of our man, whatever he needs. Be, in service to him. Be a humble wife. And it gets even more intricate and complicated when you have a specific religious belief. And this isn't pinpointing any particular religion. Personally, I'm Muslim, but I've noticed in my conversations with people around the world, no matter what their religious background, it's always inculturated that women are in service to their partners. And divorce is bad. And no matter how hard it is, you stay in there. But the thing that is the golden thread that just pulls out the happiness and the joy in marriage is a dysfunctional sexual relationship. And it just eats away at your mental health, right? So for me, it was time to address this issue because, yes, I was married for 20 years, and some people may think, oh, you probably never want to get married again. And that's not true. I am definitely interested in, creating another relationship for myself. And so I know that requires a certain type of medicine and healing. And that's how, when I created that deep intention within myself, I asked my creator to guide me to the authentic, appropriate medicine and source for that healing. And so today, from the roots of authentic Tibetan Tantra, I'm offering you some medicine so that if you're in a marriage currently or a relationship that is dysfunctional, unhealthy, or you are struggling from any of the things that I listed before previously, you feel confusion, you're not sure of yourself, you seem to be depressed. This is a mental health issue, and my mission now is to normalize great sex, because great sex is part of your total well-being. As you can see, I have an extensive background in health and wellness and fitness. And so sex is the next frontier. So how do we normalize great sex, and what does that even look like? Well, let's go back to your mood and you. Do you have mood swings? Now, if you have mood swings, there are many ways to address that. But first and foremost, when we have sexual disharmony in our life, we tend to neglect ourselves physically. And that the number one physical way that we neglect ourselves, you may say, yeah, I know I could go to the gym more, I need to work out more. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about food. So having a regular regiment of food, having a well-balanced breakfast to start your day helps you to help your brain come online. Now, whether you're a man or a woman, and I will just emphasize that women require this more than men, but all brains require healthy fats, right? So the first thing, if you're having mood swings, look at your diet for the healthy fats, not the cookies, not the cakes, but are you eating seeds? That is the best source of omega-3s and omega-6s, not supplements, not fish. I'll get to fish in a minute because our oceans could deal with a bit of cleaning. But what's available to you on a regular basis is incorporating seeds and nuts into your diet. Now, if you're not like a crunchy seeds and nuts type of person, then there's something super simple you can do, which is eat coconut oil. I know it sounds disgusting, but oh my God, it's so rewarding. And sometimes, like this morning, when I need a burst of energy, I'll start before I actually eat my food. I'll just have like a tablespoon of coconut oil. Try it, and it'll turn your brain on. Coconut oil has other uses. So the other neglect that we do is the physical part of us. Sometimes you may feel that you have pain in your joints, right? In your finger joints, and your wrist, and your elbows. Did you know that this is a specific inflammation that is an alert from your body telling you that you are frustrated, that you're holding on to resentment, and it's killing you slowly? But you can take that coconut oil and massage your knuckles and massage your wrist. And if you're really feeling like you need just a little bit of support with that, you can use essential oils. Now, I'm not going to recommend lavender, because what people don't know is lavender is not for everyone. I know this because I have 6 children And consistently, I used to massage their feet with coconut oil and lavender, and it would put them to sleep until I had child number 5. And it kept her up all night. And so, what people don't know about lavender is for certain body types, it actually awakens you and makes you quite alert and active. So, I do not recommend lavender oil. But some sort of citrus seems to work with all body types. So, a citrus, what it does actually is it activates the part of the brain that heightens focus and awareness, and it also helps with stabilizing your hormones surrounding good feelings, right? That's called dopamine, right? So it makes you feel good. And so I would recommend a sort of citrus, like a orangey flavor. And another great thing about citrus is, if we want to go back to food, right, is if you eat like grapefruits instead of oranges, papayas or mangoes, these are very high in vitamin C. Vitamin C is also great to wake you up and lift you up energetically, much better than coffee, because coffee actually, it stimulates the circulatory system. However, when it comes to your mood, it is actually a depressant. So, many people think that I need to wake up, let me have a cup of coffee, but the coffee will actually make your mood depressed. I've actually experimented with this for myself. So I will eat a great breakfast and then I'll have like a full cup of coffee and I'll actually feel like unmotivated. You may just experiment with that for yourself and see if that's what happens for you. Now, when I talk about coffee, I'm talking about pure black coffee. The other thing that coffee does, if you have too much of it, is it causes sexual dysfunction, right? So if you have problems with getting aroused or, having natural lubrication, it could be that you're drinking too much coffee or too much alcohol. Both will flatline men and women. And going back to my point, these are like the background things that you need to understand so that the rest of what I'm going to tell you about how sex affects your mental health will make more sense, right? So these are like the building blocks. Are you eating for the optimum energy? Are you eating to increase your mood? What foods are you putting into your body? At what dosages? And dosages, it's kind of relative. I'm going to say, when I say dosages, I mean at what intervals throughout the day, right? So I like to play with words. The name of my company is Work Out Around My Day. So how are you working in your medicine throughout your day? And this is something that I do in my retreats and my full day intensives. I have one coming up in June. And you can reach out to me if you want to know more about those specific things and working with me. And then, of course, when I work with clients, we really dive deeper into building that practice, those sustainable practices that nurture their body, right? So my Replenish Me process is for nurturing, creating sustainable practices of self-nurturing. It's very important to have an awareness of what it is that nurtures your body so that you can begin the path of being aligned for your sexual health. That's what the 4-mind alignment is, right? So now that I've given you just a snapshot of the foundational pieces of food, and we haven't really talked about movement, but the way food can help you and support you, and also just since giving yourself more touch and sensation by being in the practice of massaging your own knuckles and joints, specifically your elbows, your wrist, and your finger joints. And these are instruments and tools that we use all day long, but we take them for granted. Just like our spouses, right? We take them for granted too, in the same way. And they are an extension of who we are. And so when you are in the practice of nurturing yourself, what you do for you will fill you up. You'll be replenished, and that will emanate throughout all of your relationships. That will emanate throughout your day. So if you look at yourself, right, as a vessel that can possibly, that is brimming with this overflow of nurturing, compassion, love, and self-forgiveness, then you have that as an overflow that will pour into your children, pour into your spouse, right? And then the effervescence of that will be conveyed to those that you walk past in the street, that you walk past in the office, that you drive past in your car. And all of this, it actually, these are the cornerstones of the way you are in your being, in your sex life. So if you don't have the effervescence, if you don't have the nurturing practices, then it will be difficult for you to convey that in your intimate relationship. So let's talk a little bit more about that. Creating more connection and intimacy in your relationship, it affects your mental health, right? Because when you're with your spouse, when you're in the bedroom, you won't say the things that you require, right? You won't speak up for your requirements. Think about it. Like if you're living in a world of deprivation all day long, you're not eating, right? You're not speaking up for the things that you require, then you're not going to do it in the bedroom. And then you're going to feel like there's no space in the world where you can genuinely be yourself. There's no soft place to land. And it's a created world, created by you. So let's peel back the layers on that. How can you recreate a world of deep connection and intimacy with your spouse? Because when you have that, when you have great sex and you have a core of loving intimacy and compassion at home, as I mentioned before, you can't help but be brimming with that, and everyone will get a little bit of the I want to say like the glitter of the love and nurturing that you have at home. And so if you're not currently experiencing that, and there may be someone out there listening, right? I'm single personally, currently, right? So there may be someone saying, well, I'm single, I don't have a sex life. This isn't true. You can create intimacy within yourself. That's where the true connection begins. And like I said, you can't, just touching and being aware, oh, my elbows hurt. What am I resenting? What is it that I need to say? How should I speak to my spouse? The worst thing that can happen is that you tell the truth. And that is an opening for deeper connection. When you delve into your core and know what your personal requirements are for love, then you can't help but to connect more deeply. Hi, Sydney.
Hey, well, thank you so much for your information and your insights. How can folks get in touch with you if they want to hear more, know more, learn more?
CordeliaGaffar.com. You can also email me at hello@CordeliaGaffar.com.
All right, repeat it one more time for them.
hello@CordeliaGaffar.com.
All right, good job. All right, so thank you so much. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Thank you again for joining us. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or for K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, that's www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Or you can use the Cash App platform that should be rolling across your screen and use the account $BBXUSA. Again, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, you can go register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you, please donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month, the month of May 2023. Those sponsors include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Again, thank you for joining us. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is TrueSo, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Introducing Electa World. The metaverse is widely being labeled as the next phase in human evolution. This second world is no longer just science fiction. AR, and VR are coming together to form new communities and limitless possibilities, powered by a brand new kind of money, virtual currencies. Our world will be eco-friendly, emitting near-zero carbon, and feature Electa Motors and their full fleets of green electric vehicles. This will create real business opportunities where users can actually earn real revenue. Electa World will be completely free of all types of discrimination. No race, gender, sexual orientation, national origin, or any other type of discrimination will ever limit you in Electa World. Electa World will feature around 3,000 plots of land of various sizes for sale in year one, with a heavy focus on commercial land and luxury residential real estate. More details coming March of 2022. Electa World. Join the new evolution. Did you know a typical passenger vehicle that has a fuel economy of about 22 miles per gallon and drives about 11,500 miles per year emits about 4.6 metric tons of carbon dioxide on an annual basis? In order to save this planet we call home, we have to make an immediate change in the way we navigate everyday life. Derrick Automotive is that change. Our ambition is to build full-size, near-zero emission electric drive vehicles that don't rely on the electric grid. Derrick Automotive makes driving an electric vehicle extremely convenient without sacrificing a sleek modern design that is sure to capture the attention wherever you go. Make the choice to take part in a movement to help preserve our planet today. Choose Derrick Automotive. Visit us on the web today to learn more.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to the Black Business Expo. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we are having a fireside chat with Darlene Brown of Divine Empowerment. She is the recipient of multiple awards and an author certified personal development and business leadership coach, poet, inspirational speaker, and certified training facilitator for over 25 years of professional experience in business with emphasis on technology. She created Divine Empowerment to provide personal development and leadership coaching, keynote speaking, and professional training to individuals, small businesses, and large organizations across the world. I present to you Darlene Brown. Hello, Darlene. Your mic is muted.
Okay, there we go. Let's start again. Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Awesome. Happy to be here to have a little fireside chat and talk a little bit about who I am and divine empowerment, of course, where the slogan is "You become what you speak."
So tell me,
Yeah.
how did you begin?
Wow, that's a great question. A gifted orator, I definitely believe that is a calling and purpose I came into the world with. I believe we all are coming to this world with gifts, talent, skills, and knowledge that often we might not be aware of, but we utilize even as children into adolescence and adulthood. And that would be what happened with me with regard to the ability to inspire and to inform and empower and educate through my words. I started Divine Empowerment in 2007 when I was at a point where a prior business, Brown Eyes Productions, had come to an end. And I had great success in that business. I had interviewed many celebrities, operated television shows on major networks. And it was time, I guess, that God saw that it was going to come to a close. And rather than be filled with fear, anxiety, doubt, which is normal emotions that we feel when we've worked hard to build something and then we see it's no longer getting the great influence that we once had or the great stability, I chose to turn within. And I inquired within what's next. And so I want to just encourage anyone that's listening now to be able to do that, to inquire what is next when you find yourself at a crossroad where you have to pivot or where you're unsure and uncertain about the stability of a business, an idea, a concept. And so I asked, what's next? And in doing that, Divine Empowerment was birthed, where the slogan is, you become what you speak. There is such power in our spoken words. And obviously, we speak every day to all people. But what's most important is what we say to ourselves, what we believe about ourselves. And so when Divine Empowerment started, obviously, I struggled with the title of the company because I said, I'm not a minister. I don't need to be at a church behind a pulpit. And what I learned is that I'm a minister to inspire those and meet them where they are in the journey, to remind them that they are great, amazing, powerful, filled with possibilities, but that they must choose. They must choose to discipline what comes out of their mouth because words do have power. They manifest in our reality. They must choose to be disciplined in their thought life because what we think about, we speak about, and what we speak about will show up in our reality. And so that's how Divine Empowerment got started in 2007. It's been an amazing journey.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Yeah, I am able to facilitate trainings through my company in leadership coaching, business guidance and direction to entrepreneurs and small business owners. But more importantly, I'm able to engage and connect with individuals to assist them in healing. And that may sound a bit obscure. What would we have to heal from? Well, life will certainly bring you through valleys and peaks. And when you're in the valley, often you're not feeling so great due to experiences, sometimes circumstances beyond your control. But we must learn to heal that, learn from that, and release that so we can continue to grow.
100%. And as I'm listening to you, I'm hearing, words really do create your world. And so that makes me curious about your poetry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brown Eyes Productions was where I started, and reciting my poetry. I am a creative being, as we all are. Writing is such a beautiful expression, and I journal to this day. Not always in poetry, but just as a way to bring out what's inside, to put my thoughts and my emotions down on paper. What I have learned in this process is that the paper receives whatever you give it.
Hmm.
It will not judge. It will not condemn. It will not ridicule. It will just receive. And since I've been doing this since a very young age, I have been able to go back and reflect over what I have written. And I've been able to get a greater insight and understanding about who I am and learn, right? When we have these experiences in our lives, they are to teach us, they are to prepare us, to equip us with what's needed to continue moving forward on the journey.
Yeah, indeed. And so when you work with organizations, what does that look like?
So, working with organizations, depending on the type of organization it is, it can look different. If I'm working with a nonprofit that has a mission driven for, community based, then I'm meeting them there. I'm engaging the community, and I may be speaking to the youth. So I may be speaking to them about the importance of, planning for a future, the importance of reading, the importance of not always watching TV and staying on the internet, but to getting out in nature and going on walks, and the importance of faith, because without that, nothing else can exist. If I'm speaking to adults, I may be speaking about how to parent. I may be speaking about how to build a business, how to heal from a broken heart, a broken relationship, a disappointment in parental relationships, maternal, paternal, and familial. If I'm going into a structured corporation, I may be facilitating a training on leadership, customer service, emotional intelligence. Um, and so I have the gamut of range in these abilities, and I work with all aspects of organizations because the one thing is the human connection. I do believe wholeheartedly that there are no coincidences, and everything in our journey in this earthly realm serves to teach us as we serve in those experiences to teach others. So I'm an advocate for lifelong learning. And oftentimes that comes through these experiences that we are engaging with, right?
Yeah, definitely. I was seeing that as a through thread, right? Our emotional intelligence and developing our relational skills, so important for our personal healing and for healing the collective consciousness, you know?
That's right. And healing is I often say healing is the root word for healthy.
Hmm.
We all want to be healthy. We want healthy physical bodies. We want healthy minds. We want healthy relationships, all relationships, whether it is working with a corporation, whether it is an intimate relationship of a spouse, a husband, a significant other, a sibling, familial relationship. We all want to be healthy. And I believe to do that, we must heal because that is the root word for healthy. And it does require our active participation in the process. Keyword process. Yeah, I often like to remind people that we didn't come into the world instantaneously, that I
Nope.
know of. Everyone went through a birthing process, whether it was 30 weeks or 36 weeks or 40 weeks, which equates to 9 months. And that when we come into the world, we're all light and love energy. We are a clean slate. And then we absorb through our experiences, right? Through what we see. And that shapes our perspectives. It shapes the foundation by which we grow upon. Um, as the youngest of four, when I turned 6, my siblings were already out of the home. So I was like an only child. My parents were from the South, and I grew up in New York City. And so I like to say I'm a city girl with Southern roots because the values that I learned from Southern parents was very much about respect, planning, focus, getting an education, doing good and being good. And then, of course, growing up in the city, I was exposed to so much external, influences. Coming up in the age of hip hop music, which is now influenced the globe, across the globe. We didn't see that then. But what it has taught me is to be open, right? And to embrace life as I'm participating in it, the experiences that I'm having, to be open to the valuable lessons that I am learning in it, and then being responsible to the application of what I'm learning so that I can continue to grow in wisdom, grow in discipline, grow in knowledge, grow in kindness, compassion, because we do not live and operate in this world alone.
At all. And I would add to your list self forgiveness too, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. It starts with the self. Often people say, well, I've forgiven, but you're absolutely right. You must forgive self first before you can forgive others. I often like to say you cannot be or give to others what you first are not for yourself. So even in love, right? We love others, but we must first love ourselves because we cannot extend to someone else what we first have not fully embraced and embodied within ourselves. So that is correct.
I love that. I'm enjoying this conversation so much because I hear a lot of myself and you. Like, what are the
Okay.
chances? Okay, so let's flip this upside down. Like, I was born in Chicago. Like, my family is from the north, but we moved to Atlanta. So I grew up in Atlanta.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I'm the youngest of 4.
Oh, wow.
And all my siblings were in college by the time I was 6. It's like I'm interviewing myself.
This is so wonderful, though. The synergy, how divine of an alignment this is, right?
It really
No
is.
coincidences at
There
all.
aren't at all. Yeah. So we're going to have to connect after this more.
Absolutely. You're in Atlanta today?
No. I'm in mid-Atlantic, so I'm in Washington, D.C.
Okay, well, good. Well, I am also in the Washington metropolitan area,
Well, let's
right
go
in
have lunch.
Alexandria. So we will definitely have lunch.
I will be in Alexandria tomorrow. That's a lot of information for everyone in the world to know.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I do want to also bring into light more of what you were talking about when you talk about what you have for yourself and having that for others, right? Because I see it as we're vessels, right?
Absolutely.
And when whatever we pour into ourselves, that's what's going to spill out into the people around us. So how do you support people with that?
Oh, wow. Well, it's interesting that you say that because growing up, I can remember in my childhood saying something to my parents like, well, they made me mad, right? Something happened. And I said, they made me mad and you made me angry. And I recall distinctly my dad saying, no one has the power to make you anything. You choose to be that way. It is a choice. And of course, at that young age, I was like, over my head. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's old. Things are different now, right? Only to continue to grow in that seed of knowledge that he delivered to me, which stuck with me, I began to understand it as I grew. That you do. You are accountable to self. You have the ability to determine through choice how you will respond, which is intellect, or react, which is emotion, to any dynamic or situation that you encounter, no matter how small or big. And so, from that perspective, when we say that it starts with the self, it truly does. Now, we are emotional beings and we feel, and our feelings do drive often how we operate and behave in life. Sometimes that is through habitual. I like to say we all wake up and we brush our teeth. We often don't think about it. We just do it on autopilot. But there are many other aspects of our life that we also do that. But this is where journaling is really important because it allows us to take a pause and really reflect, to examine self. What do I mean by that? If we are being disciplined in journaling and reflecting on what we write and we are just releasing it authentically without judgment, we're able to see areas within ourselves where maybe we haven't forgiven ourselves. We're able to see areas within ourselves where we may be triggered through external words that have nothing to do with that present moment, but everything to do with something energetically, emotionally that we're still carrying. I like to say it in the song that Erica Badu called Bag Lady, right? We all
Yep.
carry these different emotions, and not that they're bad or good, they are to be utilized for our benefit, our awakening, spiritual awareness of who we are. So when I meet people and I say, well, it starts with you, whatever's going on the inside is guaranteed to show up on the outside. It's like having a can or a jar that you fill up. When it gets to the brim and nothing else can go within the jar, it is going to spill over. Nothing else can fit into the can, even with the lid, it is going to spill over. And that is how we are as human beings and vessels, right? Whatever is going on that we haven't resolved, that we haven't healed, that we haven't forgiven, that we haven't taken full stock of front and center, right? No matter how painful, no matter how ugly or beautiful, we must do that so that we can then cipher through. Oh, this is what I'm supposed to learn. I understand now. Now I can release that. Oh, this is what I need to continue to refine in my thoughts, my words, my behavior, right? I can work on that, put that on the shelf, make a plan, begin to be cognizant and aware of it as I'm moving about my day. I think it's so important because when we begin to do that, right, it's like you're emptying out the things within that no longer support and serve who you are today and who you are aspiring to become. And as you do that, as you empty those things out, you make room for then the good that you are calling in. And the good can be meeting someone such as yourself on this wonderful interview, right? Fireside chat. It could be bumping into someone in line at the grocery store where you just strike up a conversation. That's the beauty, though, of life, is that there's always good and there's good for all of us. But we have to participate in that process, releasing what maybe no longer is working for us. Because in the journey of life, what I have found, some things we do when we're teenagers, and they support us in the space and time of when we are teenagers. But when we become adults, those thoughts, those words, those behaviors no longer support the adult person we have become. And we must be responsible then to do away with those behaviors, those thoughts, so that room of the higher consciousness can come into play and show up, not just for us, but through us. When we do that, we ultimately draw to us those things of goodness, those people of goodness, those opportunities of goodness. This is something that I have experienced firsthand in my life.
Yeah, you become a vortex for everything that you require is,
Absolutely.
yeah, what I hear you saying. And I agree. I've experienced the same. I want to go back to this distinction that, because I don't usually hear it talked about in this way, um, of when you respond, that's from intellect, and when you react, that's from emotion. So I want to talk a little bit about, you were saying in the beginning, like when we're born, right, we start having experiences. So, see, in my practice, I help people release through embodiment practices, right? Because there's
Yeah.
all this stuff, because the
Yeah.
body keeps score of all those things,
It
right?
does.
So they may not resonate. There's some people that listen to us, listen to you, and they may not resonate with the journaling piece. So, like, what other things do you offer for
Very
relief?
good question. You're right. They may not, because I have clients who say, "Well, I don't want to journal because somebody might find it, and
Oh,
I don't
wow.
want them to
Yeah.
see." And in the words of Bob Proctor, rest his spirit, it doesn't matter. Everybody has their stuff.
Hmm.
So you just think that it's only you, and it's not. But other things that I would encourage people to do if they don't want to journal, physical movement. So you have to move the body. It is one of the greatest designs of all kind, right? If people like to say, you want to talk about technology and computer, well, this is the mind, this
Yes.
physical body is by far the greatest that you will ever see. And the beauty about it, I encourage my clients to exercise. Particularly, some people say, "Well, I'm not really into the gym." No, walk. Get out in nature and go for a walk. Find a park, sit next to a tree, lean against that tree. Take your shoes off, put it in the grass. Find some water, a pond, a lake, any body of water. Sit by it and begin to speak life into yourself. Begin to release what you're feeling if you're having a heavy heart. Begin to just release it. Don't worry about who's hearing. If you need to speak in a quiet voice, that's okay. But these are parts of the things that I have learned that support the healing, that support the release of what we know to be stored energy, right? And the body remembers the trauma that we experience from childhood on into adulthood. And trauma shows up differently. For example, we see, bullying, right? And I'm sure we've all experienced. I remember being in adolescence in elementary school and being picked on and being bullied and being hurt and not understanding why. Why don't they like me? Why don't they want to be my friend? I didn't do anything, right? And I carried those emotional hurts with me.
Hmm.
Although, going home and sharing it with my parents, don't worry about what they say. What they say doesn't matter. You know the saying, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Well, they do.
They
They
do.
do. They not only hurt you, they stay with you.
Yeah.
They shape you. They shape how you feel about yourself and your confidence in yourself and your belief in your abilities, wanting to coexist and be a part of, right? Because we all aspire those things. And so when I talk about the emotional component and not reacting, but responding from intelligence, what I'm really speaking at the foundation is understanding what we need to heal
Hmm.
and forgiving ourselves and others so that we can begin the healing process. And how do we heal? Journaling is one way, prayer is another way, having a therapist, a counselor, an energy healer that will work with helping you to remove that stored energy in the body, moving the body, getting out in nature, getting some fresh air, getting vitamin D from the sun, doing breath work, intentional. These are a number of things that I incorporate into my own life that I encourage my clients to also incorporate, that are a part of the healing process, that are a part of releasing and breaking down that stored energy in the body. Thereby, as it dissipates, light and love energy can come in its place of where it was. You begin to feel differently. You begin to move differently. Your mindset begins to think differently, and thereby you begin to speak differently. And when you do these things, you then draw to you the very things that you are asking and desiring for. What I have learned is that oftentimes when we are praying, it's already here, but we're looking for it in other ways, but it's already here. And sometimes it's already there, it's waiting to take space within the body. The energy is what I'm speaking about, but it has to have a place to get into, right? And when we are harboring, unaware that we are holding on to some painful energies, there's no place for that good stuff to go. You've got to release. I call it purging. It's
Hmm.
just like the cycles of the seasons, right? We need them
Yeah,
all. We need the moonlight and we need the sun. So,
I
yeah,
love that. Yeah, that's so true. You're right, because everything is right there, just on the other side of the unseen world, right? We
yeah,
pull it through with our words and we allow ourselves to be filled with its energy.
it
And
is.
yeah, so this has really been just a delight to speak to you, and very I feel so poured into.
Oh, thank you so much. I'm so happy that I'm able to share in all that I do. What I have learned is that the journey that we all are on is for our good, and we are supported, and we are loved, and we are valued, and we matter, and we belong, right? All of these words that I am sharing with you and those that are listening is not just for me, it's all of us. But what I've learned more than anything is we must take an active role in participating in that
Yes.
process to create the life we desire. And often we want a life that is healthy. We want to be healthy, like I said, in our physical body, in our mind, right? In our spirit. We want to be well. And so to do that, this is a daily thing because it's like I said, we wake up and brush our teeth and most every morning, right? Most at night as well. But that becomes something that we've been doing since we were young. We don't even think about it. We operate on autopilot. I think the key is to be present, but to understand different areas within our life where we can then also operate on autopilot of this high light, loving energy vibration.
Right, for the elevation of our souls. Yeah.
Yeah,
So, like, the distinction I'm hearing there is brushing teeth is like self-care, but what we're talking about is like self-nurturing, right? Because that,
absolutely.
yeah, so completely different
Yeah.
frequency.
And actually, I tell people, loving the self and caring for the self is significant. How do you do that? Not from a place of judgment, because we're all on the journey. It's a process, but to really take a moment and ask yourself that. How does self love and self care show up? Do I give more than I to others than I give to myself? Do I overextend to others when I know I need to maybe pull back and have that time for self, for the things that are significant in nurturing and caring for my own soul and self, for my own peace and joy, right?
Yes.
Having healthy parameters in all relationships is necessary. Saying no is not a negative. Saying no for the right reasons is a positive. You can love and desire to help someone and not always be available physically to do so. And in that, you can say, no, I will send you light and love. I will pray that you get all that you need and what you're aspiring to accomplish. However, I am not physically available to support in that way. I will
Yeah.
support in this way. This is the way I can support. And to do so with love in your heart, right? I think oftentimes when we aspire to show up for other people, we're doing it from a place of good intent. But in sometimes doing it from a place of good intent, we then no longer are giving to ourselves, sustaining our own joy, our own peace. And when we do that repeatedly, we find ourselves exhausted.
Yeah.
And then when we get there, we're usually angry. Everybody's always pulling from me. Everybody always wants something. Everybody always needs something. Well, you're the common denominator. You do not have to give of yourself to everyone all the time in the same ways.
Yeah, that's the result of saying yes to everyone except for you.
That's right.
So, Darlene, how can people connect with you?
Well, they can connect with me through my website, divineempowerment.org. You can find me on Instagram, Darlene Brow, BROW, at Instagram. You can find me on LinkedIn, Darlene Brow.
Oh, it's Darlene Brown everywhere.
On LinkedIn, it's my full name, but on social media, it's Darlene Brow, BROW. Because the name is so common and I didn't want a lot of numbers, I just took the N off.
And so it wise. So wise. So easy.
People are going to put in Darlene Brown and then I'll pop up anyway. So that's how people can find me. But yeah, I have on my website lots of content that is free. People can go watch videos. They can see the information that's there and reach out to me. I don't have a lot of people you have to go through to contact me. I'm here, as you said, as a vessel, wanting to share all that I have been blessed to know with those who are ready to receive so that we all can continue to grow and our higher consciousness for the collective.
Yes. Thank you, Darlene. And let's connect. Like I said, I'll be in your town tomorrow. See if we can work out lunch or something.
Yes, please. And, I'll be sure to have Dr. Kelly share my info with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. You're welcome. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay.
So that was just an amazing pouring in by Darlene Brown. Again, my name is Cordelia Gaffar. I am the CEO of Workout Around My Day Incorporated, and I help people I'm the ultimate joy is normalizing great sex. So I want to take a moment to remind you of the mission of the Black Business Expo, which is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App, which should be on the screen. It's the $ BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. Now, we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6. And then I travel back and forth to DC because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting. And she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at #BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.